going on? How are you? Make sure you smash that like button while you're here, please. It really helps out the channel. What's up? What's up? What's up? Ain't shit. Just show a couple snakes for about an hour and then call it a night on the snakes. And I think we're gonna fuck with Queerdus tonight a little bit. What up, Patrick? What up, other people? Smash that like button, guys. Everybody. Appreciate you. The other night, we were looking at a small snake that's, we called them googly eyes, for anybody that remembers. Anyway, this is an adult specimen of that same kind of snake. You remember googly eyes? Yeah. Well, this is an adult of googly eyes. This is an adult male of googly eyes. The adult female that I have is green, but same type of snake. They come in many different colors. It's a shore pit viper, just in case anybody forgot. Also known as Trimerosaurus purpureamaculatus. What up, Keon? How are you, brother? Good to see you. Make sure you're smashing that like button, Keon, and everybody else. There's one more person in here at least that hasn't hit that like button yet. What's going on, people? Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate it. It appears as though old Davita's live, is he? What up, Radio Show Joe? What up, Clint? How are you, buddy? Ain't seen you in a minute. Yeah, man, there's a damn storm coming, a good one. It's going to get cold, man. I just went out and got some propane heaters and stuff, and I got my generators ready to roll in case I need to fire up, you know, the generator for the heat tape and stuff. They say it's gonna get cold. The snake's eyeballing you, Clayton. I bet he is. He's a little defensive little guy here. I'll show you. I'll put my finger in front of him here. Watch. These guys are super defensive snakes. Well, he's gonna make me look like a fool now, but yeah, they're pretty defensive little guys. But guys, I think like I say, a handful of you know. The snakes can actually survive down to about 33 degrees. It's not, the best for them, but, they can survive it. Their body will slow down and go into a dormant state. But we will make sure to keep them at least in the low to mid 70s throughout this. But guys, as a handful of you know how I do this, I like to start off, when I start working with these venomous snakes, I like to start off with a short little prayer and then talk a little bit about the snakes. So we're going to go ahead and do that. So if we can get just a minute of silence here in the chat while we say this prayer, as soon as the prayer is done, y'all can commence. But Heavenly Father, thank you for the gift of life and for the wonders of creation that surround us. As we reflect today on one of your remarkable creatures, just grant us the wisdom to understand and to respect and to protect the natural world that you have entrusted to us. And may our words and thoughts bring learning and appreciation. And as always, please keep the pointy end of these animals opposite of my body. Amen. But guys, this snake right here, like I say, he's a defensive little guy. This is the shore pit viper. And, a lot of times when people hear the word viper, fear is usually the first reaction. Snakes are often seen as symbols of danger, something to be avoided or even destroyed. But the shore pit viper just kind of reminds us that fear often comes with misunderstanding. This snake is not just a venomous reptile. It's a very important part of a delicate world and a very powerful example of nature's balance. The shore pit viper, also known in some regions as the mangrove pit viper, it's commonly found in the coastal areas, the mangrove forests, and the lowland regions of Southeast Asia. Unlike a lot of other snakes that prefer the dry forest and grasslands, this viper really thrives near water. It's well adapted to the muddy shores and the tidal zones and the dense mangrove roots. They have an ability to survive very challenging environments, and because of this, it really shows how adaptable and resilient life can be. One of the most striking features of the shore pit viper, I guess, would be its appearance. They're sometimes, for the females, a pretty thick body. For the males, they're pretty slender, like this guy here. They have that classic, pit viper triangular shaped head, and some of them have some really beautiful coloration, but some of them are just ugly as mud. This guy here, is more of a purple color in person, a pinkish purple. And I wouldn't say it's one of the prettiest snakes, but they come in everything from shades of green to brown to the purplish hues like this guy. And they just blend perfectly with leaves and branches. The camouflage isn't really just there for beauty, it's a survival tool. They blend into their surroundings, and the shore pit viper avoids predators, and it ambushes its prey, with just remarkable efficiency. Like other pit vipers, this snake does have special heat sensing pits, and it's that hole that you see that's located between that eye there and the nostril. The pits just allow them to detect warm-blooded animals, even if it's, total darkness. And this ability, I guess, to me, is nothing short of extraordinary. It just means the shore pit viper can hunt at nighttime with precision. And it reminds us that nature really solves problems in ways way beyond human invention. Yes, the shore pit viper is venomous. Its venom helps subdue its prey, things like rodents and frogs and small birds. However, it's important for us to understand that the snake does not seek out humans, and bites only occur when the snake is threatened or stepped on or handled. In fact, by controlling rodent populations like most of these snakes that we talk about do, the shore pit viper plays a quite crucial role in protecting the crops and reducing diseases like hantavirus and Lyme's disease. Yes, Lyme's disease does not come directly from the rodent. However, those rodents do carry ticks. And, obviously ticks spread Lyme's disease. But unfortunately, like a lot of wildlife species, the shore pit viper does face growing threats. And again, just like all the other ones, habitat destruction is one of the biggest ones. Especially the clearing of the mangrove forest, for development. It really has reduced places where it can live and where it can hunt. And then fear and misinformation also cause an unnecessary killing of snakes. And when we remove such creatures from the ecosystems, we really upset the balance that keeps nature healthy. The pit viper really teaches us an important lesson. Not everything that is dangerous is evil, and not everything we fear should be destroyed. Respect, not panic, is the key. Learning how to coexist with wildlife is essential, and if we are to be good stewards of the environment. The shore pit viper is more than just a snake, on the shoreline. It's really a symbol of adaptation. It's a symbol of balance and the intricate design of the natural world. And if we choose understanding over fear and conservation over destruction, we honor the Creator's work and ensure that future generations can learn and admire these remarkable creatures. No, sir, Clint. It will go after, large heat signatures as well, but they do know the difference in something that is, appropriately sized, for it to eat or too large to eat. And like us as a human, they pick up our heat signature. They know we're too large to eat, so they're not going to attempt to bite us thinking they're going to eat us. They might attempt to bite us out of fear or out of, defense, but that's really all. Yeah, well, this snake's going to have to wait another day. I'm not going to do any feeding tonight, unfortunately. We're going to have a rather short stream tonight. We'll probably only be on here roughly an hour, and then we're going to call it. I got some things to handle tonight. Does this guy have a name? No, we have never named this guy yet. I will take some suggestions if anybody has suggestions. What's up, Feisty? What's up, Feisty little guy? He says, who you calling little, bitch? Who you calling little, motherfucker? Sizzle Boltoka. Sizzle Boltoka Striker. Zesty Shoelace. Yeah, Patrick, once a day is too much. We feed once a week. With some of the elapids, we'll feed, every 3 to 5 days. And elapids are the cobras and mambas and stuff. But with the pit vipers, usually once a week. Some of the larger pit vipers will only eat once every couple of weeks, sometimes once a month. Really depends on the snake, but you usually don't try to feed any more than once a week. Clint, we're going to go with Clint's name on this one. Clint has been coming around for quite a while, and he has never named one yet. Cane Rider has named a snake before, so we will go with Boltoka. And we will write the name on the enclosure now. Boltoka, I have no idea what it means. I know what I think it means, but I don't know what it truly means. I mean, I'm a Boltoka every night. Token on the bowl, but I don't know. Maybe Clint can answer that for us, what Boltoka means. But yeah, Patrick, they need time for digestion, absolutely. Okay, that's a motorbike. I got you. I got you. An old school dirt bike. Heck yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. That name will work for sure. What's up, Bobby Joe? Have we seen Sue and Tom yet tonight? No? Yeah, Sue's here. What up, Sue? I just seen your question about how important are the snakes to the ecosystem, Clint. They're very important. A good example that I like to give is keeping rodents under control. Rodents would completely destroy crops. They carry disease, all that. And if you take one male and one female rodent and all their lineage over 1 year, they can produce over 20,000 rodents in 1 year. So that's just with one male and one female in their lineage. So if we don't have something controlling that's controlling those rodents, they would explode, and we would be waist deep in rodents in no time. And it would destroy, plant life, crops. Some plants depend on other plants and so on. So things would it'd be a domino effect and just completely destroy things. A good example is here in the United States, the rattlesnake is often a one of the top food sources for other snakes and for other predators. So if we was to lose, let's say the timber rattlesnake, now you have king snakes, you've got the black racers, you've got other snakes that depend on them as a food source, and other animals like turkeys and buzzards and hawks and eagles and coyotes and raccoons and stuff that depend on these snakes for food sources. So it would just cause a ripple effect and really cause devastating problems. What's up, little peep girl? I think I said hi already, but hi again. Yes, I feed the king cobras other snakes, yes. The monocle cobras, they are essentially the garbage disposal of snakes. They will eat just about anything you put in front of them. Actually, the monocle cobras will eat a raw chicken wing if you put it in there. They just don't care. So there's no need to feed them other snakes, but the king cobras, yes. I absolutely feed them other snakes. Guys, I don't know if they have taken effect yet or not, but I have activated memberships on the channel. I finally decided to do that, so I have activated memberships, and anybody who joins, buys a membership, I will send them a free virtual reptarium pocket knife, as a little gift for purchasing the membership. Just a little thank you, pretty much. I will feed the king cobra. I have fed it stillborn rattlesnakes. I have fed it stillborn blue insularises, corn snakes, black snakes, garter snakes, ringnecks. Pretty much any kind of snake you can get your hands on, the king cobra will eat. Patrick, no, there is not. That's actually I have designed a product that I have got patent pending right now because of that reason. It is very, very difficult to get feeder snakes. So I have designed a product that takes care of a couple of problems. It takes care of, a use for the Burmese pythons in the Everglades, the invasive berms. I am able to grind them up and turn them into essentially snake hot dogs, but I make them a lot longer like an actual snake, and I have it patent pending right now. I am trying to work on getting it licensed to another company. So hopefully sometime this year it will be licensed to a company, and I'm not going to throw any real names out there, but maybe somebody like Reptilink or ZooMed or somebody like that will want to license the product. So hopefully that goes through. If I do not get a licensing deal, I fully intend to market it myself by the end of the year. Yes, the snakes eat them absolutely perfect. Every time. I have not had one refuse yet. I have a few friends that breed king cobras. They breed Indonesian kings, and king cobras are very, very difficult to get feeding on anything besides snakes. And so a lot of us actually force feed baby king cobras rodents to try to switch them over to rodents when they are young. so that way they'll accept rodents throughout their life. But I have, like I said, I got 2 different friends that breed them, and they actually use my product to feed their baby kings, and then they allow whoever buys the king babies from them, they leave it up to them to, you know, switch them over to rodents in the future. But if my product takes off the way I want it to, people may not have to worry about that transition in the future, because I will offer everything from 8 millimeters in diameter all the way up to, you know, 2 inches, well, 1.25 inches in diameter. It's a 2-inch casing. It will stretch to that, but it's actually only 1.25 inches, you know, size finished product. What's your solution to control the python problem? I don't have a solution to control the python problem. I have a solution to using the pythons that they capture and, you know, try to eradicate. Because right now there are some people that use them for the skins and things like that, but there's very few that actually use the rest of the snake. So I am able to use the entire snake for my product. Thanks, Patrick. I've been working on this product for about 2 years now. I finally got the patent pending, so now I'm able to talk about it, because now nobody can just steal my idea. But the patent pending was very expensive. With the attorney fees and everything, it was about $10,000. So it's very expensive to bring a product to market whenever you make a product. I wish that they made it easier for people, because I believe, you know, there's some very intelligent people out there that could bring some very useful products to market. Yeah, pretty much snake sausage. That's exactly what it is, Sue. Pretty much. And actually, if y'all watched me, whenever I force feed the baby cobra trying to switch him over to rodents, there's a little white tube that I use when I do that with him. That little white tube is actually for making the sausages. There's a product out there already called Reptilink that is little sausages that's made out of rats and sometimes frogs, but there is nothing like my product. Example, you know, when you feed I think the robot rabbits are going to work great. I think that's a genius idea what they're doing with that. But my product, what sets it apart is Reptilinks are just little sausages, like Vienna sausages, basically. Where mine is actually, you know, sold. Example, I would sell a 24-inch section of it at 10 millimeter diameter, and somebody can cut, you know, 8-inch chunk off of there if they want to, which would mimic, you know, maybe a newborn timber rattlesnake, just for example. What's up, pretty girl? What's up, pretty girl? No, I'm not going to breed the pythons. No, they will be used, from the invasive problem. Um, Now, when I breed snakes, if I have anything that does not survive or comes out with deformities, anything that needs to be euthanized, yes, I will use that in the product. Now, whenever I finally license this product and stuff, I may have, some regulations and different things that I must follow to have it manufactured. I personally manufacture it right now, but if it gets to a big enough scale after licensing, I'm not going to be able to feasibly manufacture it myself. So I will have to contract that out, and of course that's going to change some things, with what I'm allowed to do and what I'm allowed to use and not allowed to use and all of that. Human consumption also. What's that? No, it's not going to be human consumption. Also, I mean, I reckon, I reckon if somebody really wanted to, similar to a dog treat, go for it. But no, it's not. It's not going to be marketed or safe for human consumption. Guys, I gotta send a message real quick here. I'm sorry. Hey Tim, is there a way when you pick up those kings tonight that you have a possibility of being able to pick up a frozen king snake and keep it frozen all the way from Texas to here? And even if it can't stay frozen, as long as it can stay on ice, I would appreciate it very much. I mean, it's cold enough out once you're out of Texas that maybe even on the exterior of the vehicle. What the most popular snake to eat? Rattlesnake. Yeah, for humans, it's rattlesnake. Hey, if there's anybody here that hasn't hit that thumbs up button yet, please do so. It depends on the king itself. If it is a Chinese banded king, you're looking at, you know, $3,500 to $3,800. If it is a Malaysian king, you're probably somewhere between 25 and 28. If it's an Indonesian king, you're probably in the neighborhood of 18 to 22. Yeah, that's probably about right there. Yeah. So, you know, it's a very wide range. It's, you know, and it also makes a difference whether it's eating rodents or if it's eating snakes. Actually, all right. What's the most expensive snake? I would say the most expensive snake as it goes right now in the venomous world, probably going to be a toss-up between the black-headed bushmaster and the Mangshan viper. Now, if we are talking non-venomous, it would definitely be a ball python, probably a ball python morph. I could be wrong. Somebody may know of something that is more expensive than any of those that I've named, but that's my opinion. Yeah, if you're looking for a golden banded, yes, it's way over frickin' priced. Are you talking about the golden banded? Well, I talked to a guy the other day, and I can't remember, and it's on the phone that I'm streaming on, but I think he told me $4,200, if I remember correctly. and it should have went, you know, roughly 35, 36-ish. It's going to be a small king snake that's frozen, not the king cobra, the king snake. Anyway, maybe I could send enough money to buy one of those insulated cups, those, what were they called for a while? They're a Yeti cup or something that holds ice for a long period of time. I don't want to make any extra work on you for this. So don't go out of your way to do this. I'm just trying to think of a way to easily get it back here and keep it good. It don't matter if it stays frozen as long as it doesn't go above about 40 to 45 degrees. Sorry guys. Bushmaster price, oh Jesus, the last time when I bought my Bushmaster, the last Bushmaster, I got two of them, but when I bought my last Bushmaster, I paid $3,600, I believe, $3,700. I don't know what they go for today, but that's what they was then, so. Oh, wow, Clint. I could be wrong on this too, Clint. I don't want to mislead you into believing this as fact, but my opinion would be Africa. You know, I don't know. You know, I'm pretty stupid when it comes to that kind of thing, but I would say, yeah, What, yeah, I would say Africa, you know, there's a lot of different species in Africa. It would, you know, I'm actually wrong, Clint. I just looked that up. I just looked it up after you asked that, and it looks like North America. I'm very surprised by that, but North America does. It has over 400. Wow. I mean, that's including Mexico, but now Africa is known for its biodiversity. Africa has a large number of species as well, while South Africa alone is hosting 151. So I guess Africa would come in number two, but it'd be North America and then Africa. Okay, so Asia's before that as well. Okay, okay, wow, wow, yeah, crazy man, crazy. Yeah, you're getting me on some of these questions, buddy. You're getting me on some of these ones. You must have put some thought into these ones. Are you a snake guy, Clint? I would say the Gaboon Viper has the longest fangs. Now, there is another one that probably gives it a good run for its money, and that would be the Habu Viper out of Japan. I'll give you a question, Clint. Which North American rattlesnake is the most toxic? Sorry guys, I'll be with you in just a second here. I'm just trying to move this enclosure over here. 1 second. If you are talking about the if you are talking with the northern brown snake, if you're talking about the decays, then yes, I've seen them. That's a North American species. You say the green Mojave? Well, that that research is a little bit old that says the green Mojave. The timber rattlesnake. Now the green Mojave causes more bites, but the timber rattlesnake, drop for drop, is more toxic than the green Mojave. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry, buddy, but on that, there ain't no fucking way, bro. Ain't no fucking way. Yeah, bro, I understand. It's all good. Let's just pass on the Frozen King. Not a big deal. I do have some other stuff that will work. I was just hoping to have what Tony has been feeding already for me to make the transition, but I understand that it's not going to be possible. So I'll make this work. Not a big deal. I appreciate you entertaining it at least. Okay, let's see here. I better be careful here in South Carolina. You better be careful there in South Carolina. Well, I'm in South Carolina myself, Clint. So, Clint, was you trolling us before then? You said you were from Australia before, I thought. Oh yeah, I see ringneck snakes all the time. Out in Loris, which is near Myrtle Beach here. There's ringneck snakes everywhere out there in the pine forests. No, Bobby Joe, he is not really gay. He is just very shy, and he really likes you, so he's just shy. Give him some time, he'll lighten up. Oh, that's right, Clint. That's right. I had you mixed up with somebody else. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry. Hell yeah, all the Pennsylvania people. Yep, Sealands Grove. Yep, you actually emailed me. I remember now, brother. I'm sorry about that. I don't know why I got you mixed up with someone else for, but I did. Yeah, yeah. So what part of South Carolina? I don't remember, buddy. Aiken. Yeah, okay. Close to Aiken. Yeah. No. No. Oh, fuck, I'm getting old, man. I'm getting old, guys. Yeah, maybe a huge black bear walking upright, for sure. You saw it in Elk County. Where was you at in Elk County? Was you in like Benazet or Caving or something? I bet you did. Yeah, it's definitely nice to have options available. I am going to try with what I've got first because I have a good supply. But if it doesn't turn out that that's effective, I will certainly go this route. I will definitely keep you posted on that. And I really appreciate you letting me know about all this. Okay, I got you. Absolutely, yeah, man. You catch the hell out of the trout up there, for sure. I've tied flies most of my life because of living up there. Um, and there used to be a lot of fly fishing only areas up there. And they used to love mealworms. So what I did is I started tying flies that looked like mealworms, and I would put them in a can of mealworms for a few days, like 3, 4 days, and I would sell the flies. I used to sell them for about $80 a dozen, and people would come to me religiously every year to buy them flies because they looked just like a mealworm and then scented like a mealworm. They would hammer them trout, man. What's up, Jamie? Not much, brother. Not much. What's today? Thursday? Yeah, today's Thursday. Today's Friday. Bobby Joe, Jamie don't have nuts. He can't have kids. Today's Wednesday. Well, close enough. They all run together for me. Really, Jamie? Sorry to hear that, buddy. I didn't know that. That's not the one your girlfriend's pregnant with, right? Oh, wow. Dang, man. I'm sorry to hear that. On Christmas? Thanks, Patrick. Appreciate it, brother. Patrick gave me a super chat. Hell of a guy there. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I don't blame you, Jamie. I'm not gonna say nothing, man. That's your business. Absolutely, Patrick. I appreciate that. Maybe some others will follow suit. Nah, Tom abandoned us tonight. Got you, brother. Got you. He must have saw himself in the mirror and fucked his eyes up. What?
Are you gonna do this? You gonna do this?
Yeah, it'll be a few.
I think she needs it like really bad.
Alright. What's up, Dysfunction, if you're here still? Sorry, man. dysfunction. We'll see you tomorrow, man. I was gonna end the stream already. I'm just in the middle of doing some shit, so I left it play so people could chat. Thanks for stopping though, bro. Really appreciate it. Yeah, that's fucked up. Who are they talking about, Jamie? guess you could keep the nebulizer inside of that wall of it, you know. But fucking, yeah, make it happen.
They showed me the right there, right inside the room, on the light will adjust it and all these things.
Actually, there should be some of the big ass.
They should be right over there for like one spot.
No. There's one. Good night, Bobby Joe. You out of here, Patrick? Everybody's out. Alright, guys. I'm just letting the stream keep going. You know, whoever wants to stay, cool. If not, that's cool too. What?
You need the tape.
Yeah, give me a minute. It's on the door. You still here, Jamie? Hey guys, thanks for stopping in and checking out the Blizzard Monocle Cobra. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Stream's winding down now. We're gonna call it in a little while, but we'll stick around for just a little bit, let people get a look at her. Her name's Luna. She is what's known as a Blizzard Monocle Cobra. That's a cross between a leucistic and T-negative albino. You're with us, Keon. Awesome, buddy. Awesome. Appreciate you. Luna getting a close look at us. I just figure we'll let the streams keep going for a little while, see if anybody else pops in. Sometimes people pop in later. Just so you know, Keon, I am E2 Extra as well. That's my channel as well. stopping in. I appreciate it. Please smash that like button while you're here if you haven't already done so. Checking out the Blizzard Monocle Cobra. Gotcha. Appreciate it. That's it. Looking at the beautiful snake. That is it. I don't have a life outside my snakes. Yeah, she's been cruising around all night. She's been cruising. That's what it is, I bet you. Looking for her matte black mate. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the stream running for a while tonight and see if we get that late night crowd again like we used to get. very, very weird. Not last night, but the night before, we got over 1,000 views during our stream. But last night we had more people in here, and we got under 300 total views. I don't understand it, but. Yeah, there's something is screwed up. But now tonight has just been flat on its face all night, you know. But like I say, it is what it is. The live streams ain't where you make any money anyway, so. I just do them for fun at this point. But I'm gonna be starting to produce long form videos real soon. And make them a little more entertaining and stuff. Yeah, not a whole lot of chatting tonight, that's right. Boy, Bobby Joe just doesn't learn, man. She does not fucking learn. When you tell her to stop, she just won't fucking quit. Yeah. I don't know if it's that she gets tired or what, but yeah, something definitely switches and she goes off the rails. Yeah. What's up, girl? What up, little girl? Yeah, something. That's what I was thinking, Sue. Something along them lines for sure. You know, I don't personally care, but I think it starts to annoy other people that are trying to have conversations and stuff like that. And I know it annoys you, and you just don't want to be mean. So I'm left being the mean guy. Yep, I hear you. I hear you. And then when you just try not to say anything and just ignore it, you know, she keeps on hounding. Like tonight, I saw how she, you know, would say, "Oh, you don't love me," and then it's a joke, you know, like she's throwing that on the end of it. Fucking, you know, I know she's looking for reassurance, but you know, and I know people, you know, with her condition, the condition I assume she has, you know, they seek reassurance, you know, for comfort, but you know, you, you can't enable that kind of behavior even with people with a disability. Yeah, she has moved on to bugging everybody. You know, if you don't chat with her, then she'll get on to where she wants to chat with everybody else. And again, it's fine, but you know, she's very pushy about it, and you know, some people get upset. Keon tried to talk to her tonight, you know, to pick up the slack a little bit, you know, but I don't know. I didn't pay attention close enough to see if he was able to keep her talking or anything like that. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. You know, I'm glad that everybody's, you know, nice to her and respectful to her, but I think that I'm gonna have to, you know, make a rule with her to where, you know, you know, she can only be in the stream till 10 p.m. I think. That way she starts to ease up a little bit, you know, because that's the time she starts to get a little crazy, you know, with the way she acts. So maybe I can just talk to her and tell her, you know, at 10 p.m. it's time to go, no more chatting, you know, and whatever. Oh, okay. She asked him to ask you to talk to her. I got you. I got you. Yeah. So, if anybody's having a hard time finding the snake, it's right there. Right there. Here's the body. But he's hiding his face back in there a little bit. Let's see if we can get a different angle of him here. Nah, oh, there he comes. There he comes. What's up, Bubba? What's up, little Bubba? Hmm? What's up, little dude? If there's anybody here that hasn't hit the like button yet, please smash that thumbs up. Try to get us up there to 20 likes. We need 4 more. I believe you have seen him before, Sue. I don't know if everybody else has. He's just the adult male version of Googly Eyes. Let me grab the juvenile here to show the difference. Right here, this is the juvenile. This guy is a little over a year. You getting tired, buddy? I got you. Well, bud, I appreciate you hanging out for sure, man. Really appreciate it. Good to see you. So, we'll see you tomorrow night, man. Thank you. Thank you very much, and thanks for always being respectful with Bobby Joe and stuff. I really appreciate it. What up, Jamie? What up, brother? Appreciate you stopping back, man. They actually finally approved the proclamation for it to be local emergency. Cool. Oh, fuck. But Jamie, I didn't say this earlier when there was more people in here, but I feel for you and your girlfriend about that, bro. Cause my oldest daughter just found out yesterday that she had miscarried with her second baby too, just yesterday. So I know exactly how you're feeling, man. I'm sorry. Yeah, she's pretty upset right now, you know, but yeah, she'll be all right, you know, she'll get through it. She's tough. So she has another baby that, you know, he's a little over a year old now. You know, it was my first grandson actually. And he's doing good and healthy and everything, so that'll help keep her occupied, you know, keep her mind off of things. So everything happens for a reason. You might try putting that nebulizer in. You might try plugging a finger. Yeah, I appreciate it, Sue, but yeah, it sucks. It sucks. Marshmallow ran away. I can't find her. Marshmallow. Hey, where you at, Marshmallow? Hey, girl. Hey, Tubby girl. Hey, where'd you go? Tubby girl. Tubby girl, Marshmallow. Tubby, Tubby. Where did you go? Tubby, Tubby, Marshmallow. I can't find you. Nah, I don't know. She went on a stroll somewhere. She'll show up. Ay. Damn crickets are noisy. Fuck your face. There we go. You fucking whore. Please stop. Well, I shouldn't have crickets, but I fed the bearded dragon some, and now I hear them chirping everywhere. Can y'all hear them? Oh shit, Jamie, I hope so, buddy. My compression was fuck. Oh, you asked earlier? I didn't even see that you asked earlier. I'm sorry. Oh, boy. What the hell, man? I lost my fucking gloves, bro. How in the hell have I lost that thing? Oh, shit. A peaceful protest, huh? Awesome. Awesome. Fuck. Put it there, you stupid motherfucker. Oh yeah, he sits like that constantly. Constantly. Most definitely impressive. I don't know how the hell I lost that fucking shit. Guess these things don't get fucking warm, do they? Plumbing heat tapes. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Whoop, whoop. Sue, I purchased something that you are going to like. The only thing is it's going to take a year or more before it looks like it's supposed to look, you know. Would you like to see him now, or would you like to see him later? Because I have a video of him now. Alright, here, I'll show you the video here. Alright, you gotta watch the top of his head whenever he moves this container the right way. Hang on. Alright. Look at the top of the head, you see it? Aha. Okay. Yep. So I went ahead and bought it because I don't know when I would find the opportunity to get another one. Well, you should know what that is. I'll show you what it'll look like when it gets bigger. Here, let me show you. Oh, you do know what that is? Okay. All right. Now, and now, hopefully that explains why. Oh, yes. But hopefully that explains me putting the Cash App up there for a couple of days and stuff, you know, trying to get some helpers. Because, as you know, ever since the start of this channel, I've never asked for donations, you know, and I kind of prided the channel on not asking, but that one was a very expensive little feller there, so he will arrive. Let's see here. The shipping guy, you heard me talking to him earlier, actually, but he just picked up. Oh yeah, no. I know you said that, Sue. That's no. I know that. I know that. No, I'm talking. That's why I put it up there, hoping others would contribute. Um, you know, I know you offered, absolutely. Don't get that wrong. I appreciate it for sure. But anyway, I was talking with him earlier while I was on stream, and he has just secured the shipment, and he will. But anyway, right here is what he will look like. Well, I was talking about a frozen king snake, but I was also, you know, talking about this snake because the guy I bought this snake from also had a frozen king snake as food for him, because this guy is eating snakes on his own already, and I wanted the king snake that he was feeding already to try to transition this guy over to my stuff. And unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to get the frozen king snake because my man has no way to keep it frozen all the way from Texas to here. So, but yeah, when he, in about a year, maybe year and a half, he will start to look like this. And when we get to see him in person, I'll be able to show better, but he already is starting to get that coloration on his head. So I'm pretty safe right now, but if the warden figures out that I have spent a little over $6,400 in the last week on snakes, she's gonna be mighty fucking upset with me. Oh shit. Oh yeah. Hey, I told you back in the beginning we was gonna change that about you. We were gonna get you liking snakes. So anyway, I ended up weaseling him down to 3,900. He was at 42, I got him to 39. That's a hell of a fucking, you know, high markup on that snake. It is high as fuck, but it's very hard to get a hold of them guys. Very difficult. And had I fucking not bought this one, who knows when the next one would have came available. They are beautiful and fascinating. Yeah, yeah, that's what it is. He knew what he had. Yep. It's funny, I looked on Fauna and there was one listed on there for 2,200, but he got called out for being a scammer, so I didn't feel safe enough to even try to deal with him. Oh yeah, tons of scammers. Fuck scammers. You know, I probably shouldn't let it bother me as bad as it does, but it really bothers me when somebody can't work an honest day. You know, it's just fucking pathetic. Pathetic. Now, I don't have a problem with people that are on YouTube and not just because I'm on YouTube, but I'm talking about people that are on YouTube and fucking, you know, asking for donations and shit. I don't have a big problem with them because, you know, you do invest a lot of time into being on YouTube. So it's understandable. Now, I don't like when they play the, oh, I'm homeless, boo-hoo, fucking, help me and all that stuff. Yeah, man. As far as the homeless people on the street go, if they're honest to me, I'll help them out. I never ever used to help out the homeless, but one time I was on my way to Pennsylvania several years back, and I went to this little hood gas station off of the interstate, and this man runs up to me and he says, "Man, look," he said, can you get me a little bit of gas?" He said, "I got this car back here." He said, "It don't run. I mean, it runs, but the transmission don't work, so it won't go nowhere." He said, "I just use it. I run it for heat, and I sleep in it." And he said, "Look, I just got out of prison 2 days ago after however many years and stuff." He said, "I don't want money. Can you just get me some gas?" So I said, "Yeah, man, I'll get you some gas." So he went and grabbed a gas can, and I put gas in the can for him, and he went, put it in that damn car, and did exactly what he said. And, so after that, I got to where, if people are honest with me, even the junkies, even the heroin addicts, if they just straight up tell me, "Look, man, I'm fucking dope sick, I need my fix, whatever," I will fucking, help them out, with a few dollars, as long as they're not lying to me, saying, "Oh, I'm hungry," whatever, because I have had, people, "Oh, I'm hungry, I'm so hungry," and I'll offer to buy them food, and they'll say something like, "Well, I wanted to go to the grocery store and get it," or some other excuse. Like, no, fuck you, If you're honest, I'll help you. If you're lying, fuck off. Oh yeah, the dog is the best scam ever. Hell yeah. Now, and another thing that I do is I will offer them work. I say, "Look, I'll give you some work. I'll buy you something to eat right now, a pack of cigarettes, whatever, and I got some work to do. Let's go work." And 9 times out of 10, they have an excuse of why they can't go to work that day or something, but if they accept my offer, I'll do it. If they don't, fuck them. They ain't getting nothing.
Yeah, it does, but I think, hey, spend
No, no, Luna's not old enough yet. Luna's probably got a year and a half left or so. Yeah, well, it's a different enclosure. I put her in a new enclosure yesterday, so having a new enclosure has her a little on edge. See, it's a much bigger enclosure. She was in one of these, but I moved her over into one of these. Huh, girl? Yeah. Huh, girl? Yeah. You're gonna scratch your nose. You gotta stop that. You're gonna scratch your nose all up. You have to be careful. Oh yeah. Nah, but Earl's excited because he has 3 girls around him right now. Well, actually, he has 4 girls around him, but one of them's a baby. No. I have 2 other monocles. I think I showed them whenever I was boxing stuff up for the hurricane. 2 other female monocles that are ready to breed. I might just take Earl out and pair him up with them other 2 girls. I wouldn't get anything spectacular. I mean, I would get some pastels, but so I would get pastels and normals. I know it. Bunch of monocle babies, but I'm thinking about actually putting together a venom lab to be able to extract monocle cobra venom and timber rattlesnake. I would like to do it, so it's very expensive to get started, but I think I can pull it off. So Yeah, yeah, it's pretty fun, pretty cool. I like it a lot too. Wow. Yeah, I would never keep a stiletto snake. Them things are fucking crazy. Very dangerous. Very freaking dangerous. Mm. They must have used the little, like, eyedropper to do them. Is that how they did them? Mm-hmm. The blue insularis is a great snake. I love them. A captive born and bred blue insularis are very, very forgiving in the hobby. Yeah, heck yeah. Alright, Jamie. Well, if they fluctuated up and down this time, you're probably good, man. Heck yeah, man. I got you. But yeah, since your shorts are showing in her feed and stuff, that says that it's getting out there, so. Oh yeah, it definitely that situation that got you there. Definitely. That's what got me there here the second time around. Yep. Yep. Hey guys, thanks for stopping. If you have not hit the like button yet, please hit that like button. I'm trying to get the 20 likes tonight. You're looking at a Blizzard Monocle Cobra. Thank you for stopping in, guys. Like I say, this is the Blizzard Monocle Cobra. It is just a color mutation of the Monocle Cobra. The Monocle Cobra is found throughout Southeast Asia. They get their name from the big circle marking on the back of their neck. When they flare it out, it's called the hood. And they do that for defense. It's a way to scare away predators. See, that's the big thing about my live streams. Usually I get plenty of overall views. I just don't get a lot of long-term watchers because it's snakes, you know. People come in, they check out the snakes for a few minutes, then they leave. Most people ain't gonna want to hang out and listen to me, you know, discuss the snakes and stuff like that. Some people do, but some don't. But that's kind of what sets this channel apart from others on live stream, is the fact that, you know, people come in, they spend, you know, 1 to 3 minutes and then they leave. And where some other live streams, people actually get engaged and talk and everything, you know, but that's just not what this stream is, unfortunately. I wish it was, you know, I wish that I had an audience of a couple of hundred that religiously watched my streams, but unfortunately it just don't happen that way. And, you know, there's times that people come in, you know, when they do come in, it could be between snakes, you know, it could be, you know, when I've done talked about the things, it could be in the middle of me talking about it. So they stop in at different points in time. So sometimes it don't make sense to them and whatever. But yeah. Absolutely, Sue. Absolutely. But that's okay, because so am I. I mean, even some of the people who do like me and stuff, haven't been hanging out the whole stream. Like a good example is Ashley and Zom. I like them guys. They come in, they show support throughout the stream, but in the last couple of nights of it, they've been in for a little bit, then they leave for a little bit, come back a little bit, leave for a little bit, and so on. That's just the nature of the beast. I bet you if you streamed the horses, it would definitely, I think it would definitely go over. I know you're guilty of that, Jamie. I know that. I see it happen. But, yes, Sue, maybe I should send you an invite to do a collaboration, and you should show your horses one day, and let's see what happens. If it gets enough traction, you might consider starting to, stream your horses. Yeah, it happens, Jamie. That's what I'm saying by this. Like this, the material that I am showing is not the same as some other streams. It's different. Well, you better clean them up then. So we can show your horsies. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool, to show a 35-year-old horse, I mean, if you don't feel comfortable about talking on camera and stuff, Tom will do the talking. He ain't afraid. Or you can just write me a script and send it to me and I'll talk. I don't care. However you want to do it. Well, then you must not respect me at all, Jamie, because the internet has consumed me. I am always on the internet. I'm still myself, but I'm always on the internet. Oh, yeah, yeah, I knew what you meant, buddy. I'm just fucking with you. Hell yeah, that'd be cool. Hey, what's up, Big Earn? Thanks for stopping in, buddy. Ain't seen you in a little while, man. How are you? Who knew? What? What the hell happened to Jason? Didn't watch for like a month or so, and he disappeared. Oh yeah, he nuked his channel because he got called out on some questionable chomo behavior. Hey, I hear you, my man. I hear you. Well, some of us just don't have a life, and that's all we do, so. Like old V don't have a life. V just hangs out with his snakes and gets on the internet. That's what old V does. Old snake boy. Yep, a dang chromo. Got dang chromo. You smash that like button for me, Big Earn, please. I'm trying to get up there to 20 likes tonight, so it'd really help me out. Appreciate it, bud. Certainly appreciate that. Heck yeah, man. Well, are you back to stay, or are you just checking in tonight? over at E2 Extra tomorrow night. We're going to have a stream over there tomorrow night. No. You can't quit. You can't quit. No quitting around here. What did the Me Too guy change his name to, Jamie? E2 weirdo chromosome. That's fun. If there's anybody in here that hasn't hit the like button yet, please smash that thumbs up. I'm trying to get to 20 tonight. I only need 2 more likes. If any of y'all will help me out with that, I really, really appreciate it. This is a Blizzard Monocle Cobra. It is the same as a wild type Monocle Cobra, it's just a different color morph. This one is leucistic crossed with albino, so it's an albino leucistic. Good night there, Sue. Have a good night. I appreciate you hanging out. We just hit our 20 likes. Awesome, awesome. Thanks to Grande Johnson. Sue Papa. We up to 21 likes. My. We got a couple likes to come in. Sweet. Alright, make your confession. You are bigger. Your mom don't have a basement. You're lying to us. You're lying, boy. You're lying, boy. Quit lying. Two bad people. Two